Let's go! Hello everyone! Hey Kizzy! Hello Vibey! Hi Taterman! Welcome, welcome! Hagi is here! I hope you can hear your music! This is so awesome! Kizzy, I'm so happy you made it! I hope everyone is doing well and happy! It's a pretty hot Sunday here. I feel like I'm melting. I hope you don't follow the same fate as I do. I feel like some wobbly cream cheese just floating away. I'm so sorry for that image. But yes, here we are. And since we made the interior of the bakery last stream, I thought it would be cool to speak about how the bakery itself may operate, may function. And this will be an example how the other shop-like facilities work, like the normal trader shop, etc. And that's the topic of today's stream. Let's see how far we can go. Everything is prepared so far, and I give you a quick tour. I love that part. Please let me just listen to that part of the music. I love it. Bye-bye music. Dum, bum, bum. And here we are in Unreal Engine. Da-da. So this is bakery blueprint. The whole building is a blueprint, so it's a function of itself. And here we got the yet empty storages here, like baskets. I'm still aiming to release some early demo, like super early access. It won't be finished. No. That would be crazy. But yeah, there's just a bit to do. Oh, I forgot to activate closed captions. Let's see, where is it? Hello, closed captions. Here we are. Yes, but I hope that more people will be able to enjoy the demo so far when we put it onto Steam. And then we got the wish listing as well, and got a bit more of publicity stuff going on. The next build I'm trying to do will be in the next couple of days, and then I will see if there are any bugs left that I should take care of. And in the meanwhile, and especially during the streams, I will be caring for the different logics and features, etc. So you see what's going on behind the game itself. So quick zip. So as I said, this is the building. I can place it like everywhere, and it will be an encapsulated thing on its own. We got the house itself, and we got this little box here. I called it checkbox, as you can see here. And this one will be a big part of how I imagine shopping can work. So basically this box is some sort of filter, and it will later recognize what's leaving the box, not what's entering the box, but what's leaving the box. And it will look for unpaid objects. So when you're leaving with an unpaid, let's say bread in your hand, then it will make some trouble for you. If everything's paid, all fine, and you can just go. So you can freely do your shopping here, pay at the counter, and then everything is paid and can leave. This is my idea. But to achieve that, we still need to fill up everything here, and to make the logic for the checkout process, I have to fix whatever this is, mister. So yeah, we got lots to do. My plan for everything in here is to implement slots, like where the different pastries, etc., will go, and then according to the inventory of the bakery itself, there will be the exact number of pastries visible. And when you are like doing your bakery stuff here and you are done, and I don't know, you have like two little pastries here ready, like the butter braids, then you just put them in there and it will automatically register that there are 2 more on stock. And this is how I imagined it. But to do everything here, we need to go back to Blender. I'm so sorry for everyone, but we need the assets and they have to be prepared in a special way. So please bear that little part with me. And we go to Blender because we need to like position everything inside of Blender, inside of Unreal Engine later. So this is the first bunch of assets. We will definitely add more, but this is the very first part. And we have to bring the origins to certain points. Since not everything is laid flat out, we need to change the origin of these breads and the baguettes and these box-shaped breads. Blender it! Oh yeah, I see. I have no bedrock yet. Where's my bedrock? I need to look for it. Bedrock, where are you? Da, 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 da. Where is he? There he is. I can't work without my bedrock. Yeah, so basically we just need to take care of these here. This is okay. The smaller ones are already like centered. You can see the little piece in here. We need to move this further there so we can hang all the pretzels. And yeah, these can be laid out. This is all good. Just the longer bread loaves and baguettes especially. So what we need to do, I go as close as I can. Come on. Someday I will find out how to instantly get close to an object. So just take one of these here and we declare this as our new center. You need to teleport bread for 3 days. Oh no! I can't afford that. Item. Location. 000 again. So everything's cool and fine with Mr. Baguette. They're pretty good named, so I don't have to do anything about this. But they have to be centered, otherwise there would be anywhere else. I take care of you later. Maybe take both of you? Let's see. No. It will only move one at the time. I hope every one of you had a nice weekend so far. No too ugly heat waves. No super rainy day. So now you, mister. I need you down there. Yes, you're perfect. So the same with you. Origin is set. Oh, not 9, 0. So you'd have to be adjusted, mister. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, you're fine. I think this is okay. Oops. That was wrong. I need to make this thing first. Origin, no. I think it's the heat, definitely the heat. So if I'm doing dumb stuff, please tell me. I'm still pretty overheated here. I was even thinking about maybe delaying the stream or whatnot, but then I was like, I can't do that like every time. It's stream day after all. So you. Oh, I love the muffins. That would be so cool. I'm not sure yet if we will add the cupcakes or not, the donuts or not, because they are a bit too colorful. Yeah, we will see. First we export everything. Ooh, hot, hot, hot. Not with the croissants. They're good. What do you think when you see the darker versions? Is this a burnt one, or is this just another type? Maybe it's another type of flour or whatever. I'm not sure yet. So all of you, yeah, okay. I don't know yet about the baguette parts here. Maybe we'll export them again later. If I see that this is not working with the origin there. Now let's try this. So now onto the pretzel. So hey darling, we need a point somewhere in between here. So what I need to do is to pick different points here and try to get some sort of center here. So like this. Let's try. Cursor to selected, so it's here, right in the middle. I can set the origin now. And send this baby to 0, 0, 0. Everything is here compact in one spot. So let's take not edit mode, but everything. Oh, not centered. No. I still can. Come on. There's one. There's one below. I see you. I know there's one. There. You're not centered. A little garlic bread roll. Oh. Hello. Oh, I've got a caps in it. There we are. Check again. Hey, there's one still, and there's one. Let's see. We'll find them. Definitely. Set everything that's big, and then we maybe... Ah, here's one. Take all, and there's still... Here's one somewhere. This one? Yeah, looks like. Not zeroed out. And one more. We will find you, Mr. Yeah. Now we can only see one dot, means everything is aligned now. So all eyes are open again. Nice. Select everything, file, export as FBX, and we only need the mesh of the selected ones. I will put it onto my desktop. Apply everything, export like this. And now we can go back to Unreal. There it is. Meshes. So this is not a certain mesh only for Stolica. Those things will be available in different areas. So we go for items maybe. Edibles. And here we make a bakery folder for everything bakery related. And there I can put in my bakery. Oh, come on. Let's check. You can't unfortunately see this. Not creating materials. We hopefully get a bunch of nice assets now. Yep. Here we are. Here's everything. And we have to bring this one to not meshes, but textures. Oh, I hate when it does this. Let's go back to items, edibles, bakery, and move it. Textures. Here, move here. Now I can go here. Here's the bakery texture, and we make it a material. We call it bakery material 1 because there will be definitely more than one. And I will bring this baby now to the material folder. Materials. You belong here. Here we are. Now it's all a bit plain and boring still, but I will give it some more roughness, etc. So we give it first some overall roughness for now. 0.9. So it's rough. And I will add normals, etc. a bit later. Because nobody will care. At least for now. Items, edibles, bakery. And now I have to visit, unfortunately, every single item and give them this bakery material again. If I go here now, then I got this one here. I need a second content drawer, I think. Nah. Items, edibles, bakery. Don't forget to save. Werk. Nothing goes without acids and meshes. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, I think these assets are a pretty good start. I mean, we have even some slices of toast and bread. So you can have your sandwich if you like. And I'm looking forward to make some nice pies and tarts, cakes of all types. So everyone who is into like the cooking and baking part, they will have a lot to do. There are still some open questions we need to answer together. Like how we should work with the inventory, for example, if everything is already full. Is there still anything to do for a baker? Or can they just chill and be more focused on selling? Or do we have some extra slots that are not shown in the display? Because right now I'm pretty unsure how to solve that. If someone is really actively baking and making cookies like crazy, where do they do the cookies when the inventory is full? Or do we have like only a max amount that is visible and the rest is only in the inventory of the bakery and not visible itself on the shelf? So this is still a thing I'm thinking about. Halfway through. Berkey. That's better. This. All the donuts. At least I got my pretzel. That's the most important one for me. I'm a simple Genki. Just give me a pretzel. I'm fine. Ah, lecker. Lecker, lecker. Yum, yum, yum. I want this. Ah. We can have like different fillings and toppings. It's just a matter of like variation. Apple pie? Yes. Put it with pop cakes. Now we make our own pop cakes. Imagine we can have pop cakes. Here, pretzel, my beloved. I love this sword. Yum, yum, yum. He's getting cold steam from the baker. Why? By the way, Gizzy, where are you? How far did you come? Oh yes, imagine VR could have flavors. Oh yes, please. I want the smell of fresh bread. Who's okay. Do I want to know how you can write, watch my stream and drive a car? By the way, Kibi, weren't you on a field this weekend as well? Ah, Gizi's doing the great autopilot. Okay. So now everyone is looking fine, I hope so. Yes, 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 yes. So let's see. We need slots, etc. You Burn the Green Mile was good. For Gizi would be a great thing. Yes. In the state of wines and stuff. Please tell me what stuff. I'm listening while drinking. Now let's see. We got this. I have to check. So let's see. How should I? Rheinland-Pfalz. We need to make a class, a parent class. Campfire, blueprints, items, new folder, edibles, new folder, bakery, blueprint class, blueprint, bakery, item. So we got a parent class for everything that's bakery related. And we go inside. And we have a static mesh, of course. Let's call it static mesh. Static mesh. Name or enum. Maybe let's make an enum. Enumeration. Enum. Bakery. Items. And we have to give them the names now. So we go here. Assets, meshes, items, edibles, bakery. So we have different names that are set. Please lock it somewhere here. Tuesday, yes, please. Thank you. We got the baguette. The enums are made so I don't have to type in the name over and over again and risk some errors due to typing. No typos when you have enums. Baked labubus ban. Why? Yeah, this shit is everywhere. We don't need this. We need our own thing. Bread one. That's a boring name, but we can later give the bread types different names. Then I only have to change them here. Bread one slice. Can I maybe move it here? Do we have slices for them? Not yet. I'll skip that for now and maybe add the slice later. So we got the bun 1, bun 2. Bun 2, bun 3, bun 4. Okay. One slice of the bread just calls Taubenring. And we have to give Mr. Pigeon, the master baker, a cool name. A really nice one, because he's a nice person. Cupcake one. Thank you. Thanks, Kitty. Cupcake 2. I would call that like the braid. Cookie 1. Okay. Do just more. Cookie 2. Cookie 3. And cookie 4. We can make chocolate chip cookies and whatnot. We're free to do everything. Two croissants. Not donut. Just doing it. Double chocolate chip ice cream. Oh. 6 donuts in total. Donut 5 and donut 6. Garlic bread roll, okay. And you are... How do we call this ring? A butter ring. No, they're little. In Germany, they're called pig ears because they are so cute and tiny. So I will call it pie 1 because it will be the first pie until it got its own name. It could be like, I don't know, cherry or strawberry inside. I don't know yet. Maybe you can tell them apart. What kind of pie is it? What's the filling? It's something red. Maybe it's marmalade beneath. So unless people, you got a cool name for it. Hey, tomato pie, tangocho. That's a nice name. Do we make it tomato pie? And very, very welcome to my follower list. Welcome to the club of the cool kids. It could be tomato, why not? Then it's... tomato pie. An ex-co-worker I worked with called pudding pretzel Eiter boil. Ugh. Ugh. No, pudding is no. The pretzel. Round bread? No, we got the poppy seed roll. Come on. Poppy seed roll. And round bread 1. Round bread 2. This is the square bread. Okay, let's do the square bread 1 and square bread 1 slice. Square bread 2. Square bread 2 slice. And third one. Bread number 3. Okay, that's done. Save. Now we can use it in our bakery item as a new variable. And we call it name. In bakery item. So when I hit compile, then we will be able to select like what name it's carrying. That's done. Now we need definitely the is paid Boolean. So we are asking, is it paid? And there's only a yes and no. There's nothing in between. Sorry, guys. No hidden maybe on a discount. I will pay later game. So only, is it paid? Yes, no. And we need a origin slot index. Okay. That will be a number. I think it will be a number. What's all? Then there later will be events. We need events for about eating, about like taking the stuff, etc. But that's for now. Saved and compiled. And and they want me to have all of these as different blueprints itself as well. Okay, let's take this. Campfire, blueprints, interactables, new folder, bakery, and I have to make a new one. It's called BP_bakery display, and there will be many different display types, like all of these trays. This is one display type, like the square ones here, the roundish ones here is a different type, the pretzel stand, the baguette stand, and whoops, this big bread shelf. The array of scene components. Display slot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Array of static mesh components. Okay, we need arrays. Let's see. Can I do this here? Oh. Can we give it a root? No, VR root. Baguette mansion. Yes, baguette's so important. I mean, you can wait until it's hard and then it can like fight, you know. Okay, let's see. I have to check. So, okay, we have I need a static mesh. We will have one as a master, and the other ones, they will just copy the behavior of the first one and have different slot places, different like types of this static mesh here, for example. So let's hit compile here. And let's go for this static mesh. And I can maybe check here what it's called. I hit that icon here, and now I can paste it here. So this is our tray. Oh, there are scene components. Okay. Let's see if I have something like this. Okay. Slot 1. I haven't done this before. I'm just following now instructions. Or may not be working on a game involving knights wielding baguettes as a sword. I think if you're fun enough, then and your bread is like old enough, then it could work. I mean, at least do some damage. Let's make maybe copy, paste, 5, 6. So there are these components. I have to make meshes. Let's see if I can add these meshes to slots. Some domet. Okay, that's the flatness that I want to have. Yeah, thank you. Let's see if we can new static mesh. Is this a normal static mesh? Yes. They will be called mesh 1 and so on. I will try this now. Static mesh. That's the same. Oh, you're big, man. What could be the first one that we... Maybe let's start with the croissant. Let's see, is there something about... There's no. So let's scale it down. I have to check my image of the last thing we did. Maybe I can see how many of these croissants were close to each other on that tray. Let's see. It has to be somewhere. 3. So I have to shrink this baby down here. Come on. Yeah, that's about it. Location 0. And I think I have to move the slot now. Like this. So we are placing the slots and items once. The tray is a bit like this. And when I have the mesh 2, mesh 3 goes into slot number 3. And we'll place them all the way here, and then it will like recognize where the positions of these items are. And when you grab one of them, let's say the croissant from slot 5, then it will like disappear from the tray and you will have a croissant in your hand. This is the magic that I'm going for. 4 goes into 4. 5. In slot 5. So now let's move them. So this is slot 2. Let's try this. Okay. So my mesh 2 is already like a bit messed up. I have to bring it maybe to the center. 0 and 0. You know, yeah, now it's exactly where my slot is, and I only move the slot. Slot 1, yes. Slot 3. Come here. Slot 4. So like this. Croissant. And the 6. This is 4. Here's 5. Let's do the 5 first. Then 6. I think I have to shrink everything down a bit. So let's select all these babies here. Maybe give them some shrinking treatment. Yeah, now it should be enough. Now I select all these slots. Bring them a bit more down. Oh, these slots have to be like this. Then it's... the mesh is still... sorry. Yeah, I think that's better. And then we have to take care for slot 5 and 6. Bring more to the center. Yeah, they look so yummy. And hi, Zeki. Let's see if I take both of you. Make a copy select. Yes, we got a 7. Now we're talking. We have to take the 5 first. We have to bring it a bit more up there. 5, 6, 7, 8. Remove every single one of you here. And if we take 5, 6, 7, 8, copy, paste. Yeah. Not really. I have to select only the slots to make it work. And even then it's not. So let's see, where are we? You are good. 11 can come down a bit more down here. 12. Here to the edge. Hello, home. How often did they get you? And number 10 here. So that's enough for the croissant tray. Compile, and now I will bring this baby in here. And blueprints, interactables. Let's see, bakery. I just throw it inside, and here it is, the whole tray. Move it a bit. This. Okay, we got the slots and the meshes. And the meshes are the placeholders. That's okay. So they have like no collision onto them, etc. This is the most performant way of handling this. Quick zip. Let's see. Slot points. We need some variables. Array of scene component. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Slot points. Scene component, here we are. Object reference, but as an array. Placeholders, okay. Static mesh. Static mesh component, yes. Also an array. Good. Next one, display type. Oh, why not? Display type, yes. Display type. And we take the enum bakery items, but not an array, just a single one. There's only one type of item per tray. And available items. Ah, here we are. Available items, and you will be an int. So we are counting up and down. Let's see. For each index slot points, if index available items, placeholder, index, set visibility true. Ah. Okay. So we need to go here on begin play, or like here it's called event begin play. For each index, let's see, slot points. Here's the index. If index is okay. Not is valid, but less than the available item number. So we're just counting, we're going through all the slots we got here. And then we see if the slot is possibly full or not. Placeholders index. I don't know yet how we should like fill them. I think there should be next slot point. Hey, Witchy! Can I select them? No. I will have to ask right away. Placeholders index. Get a copy of index. In the branch here. If true, we take this index in here. I went live earlier? No, I think it was pretty much like in time. I hope so. Placeholder set visibility true. New visibility true. And if not, let's take it up here and we copy and paste this one. And when false, then it's on unvisible. We will know in a second. I'm asking Nai. So they're called like this, but how can I add them? Scene components. Your scenes. Scene component. Show all folders, etc. Give me a sec. Maybe I have to compile. Shorty. No. So this is some special treatment of Unreal Engine that I can not just take it. So let's see. Okay, we can use a construction. Let's see. We take the slot points. Let's see. Can I hit just add? Add, okay. can I take this here? Bring you here. Ah, this is working. Now we are talking. So I have to add them first. So we got 12. Is there something? Struct. Oh, okay, so we really have to.
Which underscore gifted us with 5 coins. Love what you do, game is always looking fire.
Thank you,
Can't help
thank
but
you.
support it.
Thank you for your support. Even when I'm doing a little struggle, it's so nice to have all of you here. I don't know why this is stuck again, but I have to reload Ko-fi. There we are. Really, really thank you. This helps. Every bit helps. See if I can make this a bit nicer. Get components by class. Let's see. Not comment. Oh, it won't let me. Like this way. Then we have to add them, unfortunately. Since someone, or until someone finds a better way to do it. So we're registering all the slots. Bring them all together here. Yes. 4, 5, 6. Yes, 7, 8, 9, and oh, here's an error. You see, slot 9 is carrying mesh 12. You belong here, my baby. You belong here. Slot 10 gets mesh 10. And slot 11 gets mesh 11. Oh, that slipped. So now we got 11 and 12. Okay, this is like that. Add unique. I think as normal add can do the job as well. So let's have like a long streak of that here. That's wrong. Here, you belong to the lower part. You go here. You and you and you. Make a long streak. And here's 11. Then we need only one more. 12. I see, guys, we're having fun outside. That's good. That's healthy. So now let's double click here and bring this baby down. So this will be some sort of lifeline for the array here. All I need to do is to get every now and then a new one to connect. Not sure if the temperatures still going down, or if I just can't feel it anymore. So this is everyone here. All the slots are registered, and unfortunately I have to do the same with the meshes. Gosh. Placeholders, get placeholders. Make the lifeline here as well. Give it an add. And we collect everything here. Mesh 2. Oh, this is the one again. Yeah, this is the 2. Here is the 3. 4, 5, 6. Seven is here. 8, 9, and 10. We're learning counting. Oh, speaking of learning counting, I'm still learning to count in the in-game language. So I can try to memorize. That could be fun. Yeah. So this was Jedin. This is Dwe. Select, maybe move them. Here is G. Steady. Pietsch. Seven is the Sydom. What's the 6? I have to check that. I'm learning like a little kid. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, Light! Welcome, welcome! I have to check the numbers now. I have to know. We need to learn something here. So where is the discussion part? Language. So we got jeden, dve, trzy, cztery, pięć. It was 6. Thank you. 7, 8, 9, Jevjesh and Jesat. Yes, thank you. So now we got the 10. It starts all over again with the 1. Like this is Jedinache, Dvenache, and there we are. I know it's difficult, but you don't have to use them. I just want to learn them to be able for the dubbing, to give them some nice voice lines and feel comfortable saying everything in their language. But if you want to try to connect, then like learning the languages is like always the greatest way. By the way, Light, I am really hoping to get you a build tomorrow, because I'm home, I have time now, and the build never looked so good as it's doing now. So happy! You get something to play with. So now we got this. Yes, woohoo! Okay, everything is connected here now. Oh, you got birthday tomorrow. Don't tell me it's today. Okay, that's still fair. I can wait till Tuesday if you like. So, okay, now this is done. We go here into the event graph. So now the placeholder part here and the for each loop for the slot points is filled. Lemao. Okay, let's see, how do we do next? So it's doing its stuff here. So it should at least give us, when we are trying it, a number of items. Let's see, from the 12 that are here, let's see, we got maybe seven in stock. Let's hit compile. So when compile is green, then it says at least the code is correct. It doesn't mean that it has to work, but at least the code is correct. So I'm curious now if this is doing anything. If we hit start simulating in the right map, of course. Let's go to the right map. Then we hopefully should be able to see it. Oh, I'm so curious. Oh, please tell me it's doing. I haven't done a system like this before. I have done a basic shopping prototype, but it was working differently. So working with slots is way safer than the approach that I had, where it was just counting the number of items that are in the tray, and it will like try to loosely place the placeholders inside of the box. But that was, not the cleanest option, so to say. So sometimes things may stick out or whatnot. So, level is still loading. Wait. Doo-doo-doo-doo. We're already at 90% loading. Since this is the biggest map, it takes the longest. Bum, bum, bum. Dancing while the waiting time. I haven't eaten yet for dinner. I'm not hungry. I think this may change when I'm too long in the bakery now. So we're leaving the dark forest and heading over to Stolica. And here's the bakery. So here is that tray. And I think we have to first disable. Oh, it's doing nothing. Great. Do we have any? Yes, okay, we got an error. I will just copy this. And give it to Nye so he can take care of this and tell me how to solve it. So it's a classic blueprint error. So let's see. Construction script. Also, the filling is done in the right thing. Maybe we should just check if these are filled or not. Just to be sure. Let's see, get and get. Can I have a print? No. Print string. You won't let me print the string, but we can make for each loop with the array element like this. It will tell me, and we do the same. But when it's completed, not like every time. So there's a difference. You go here, and we print the element. Okay, there we are. But it's too short. We have to display it longer, please. 2 seconds is way too short. Let's make it like 30 seconds each. So, display slot. Okay, we have display 0, slot 12, and here are the meshes. But it's mesh 1 and mesh 1, 2, 5, 6. Let's make it again. Make a screenshot from it. Like this. I'm sure I have done something wrong here in the construction, maybe. Bum, bum, bum. So let's check everything here. Oh, we got the two times here. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's try it again. I compile and save. F6. It's only going to 6. I mean, these look good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But our bakery croissant meshes, they stop at 6. Let's see if there's something. Mesh 6. Oh, yes, here we are. Can you see it? It's not connected. Hello, CG! Okay, so since this is solved, it should work now, hopefully, and give us the proper display. Let's see. We keep that up there, but we start this here. Yes, give me more fire. So let's see what happens. Yes, 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 yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. It's working. It is working. But what happens if our inventory is bigger? Let's see. What if we got 20 in stock? Will it crash or will it just ignore the rest? So this is full. And we got one error here. Get item. Let's see if I just copy that. What if I just, we can count them. We can definitely count them and then make sure like none of them is bigger, none number is bigger than the slot point. Number available items. No, it's only looping this way, so it should be good. So why got we still one error here? We'll try this again. Stop it. And then I get this message log. I can show you this one. Hopefully down here. Yes, there it is. So there is one blueprint error still. Let's see, what if we are in the proper range? Like we got 10. Need to test, like compile and stop. Compile, no, it's still coming. Okay, all loop. So the index visibility. If is valid, that could be something, yes. And then we set the visibility. Good call. Is valid. Let's bring all of you here. So we are asking if there really is an item, and then we will only take actions if there is an item. So let's clear this and try it again. And the error is gone. Boom! So now we got our tray here that is taking care of the available items. I will open this eye so we can like change it like in the blueprint itself. You can just select it when it's working. Wait, oh, I'm in the wrong one. Bakery here. There you are. Sometimes I think I have to still compile to it. Then things will be like open for editing. Expose on spawn private, no, that's okay. So we got like 10 available. What if I take 20? Let's give it to the test. Compile, save, start. No issues, that's cool. So in case someone is making way more croissants than they're available in the tray, then it will just keep the numbers and will only display the maximum number of visible croissants. So now let's take the name here, and it's croissant 1. So we have the display name. We can use this, for example, if you go into viewport, we still have to like display maybe the name. That's optional, and the price. So just for now, I would like to bring up somewhere the name just as a simple text. Text render. Hello text. Board material, roto. To check the different fonts. That's decal, no. I have it somewhere. Hello? Ah, here we are. It's hidden again. I killed it. Name. It didn't like the idea of me renaming it. Let's call this one name. And yeah, for the start, I will just put it somewhere here. We can maybe make some nice and cute displays for them. Let's put it like here, and we make it not left but center. So no matter what the length is, it will fit. And when we're here on the construction side, we'll take the name, see what we can set. Set text, here we are. And the value is, oh, it won't show me display type. Let's see. I'm sure there's something about enum. Enum to name, here we are. So this is a bit of conversion part, but this is totally fine. Compile, save. And let's see if it will show everything. Oh, why not? Why you're not showing? This is the right thing. Set text. I have to save maybe everything. Save and compile like crazy. Save, compile, and here save as well. Where's my text? Have you hidden it somewhere? Mister, I'm calling you out for not showing my text. Let's check if it's somewhere here. Bakery display. It's only this one. Ah, yeah. Okay. New enumerator 16. That's not what I wanted to show. But we will get it. Num bakery. That is not the text that I wanted. Let's see then. Event graph, construction. But the display type is correct. We got here the croissant one. We still have to name it nicely. Let's see if there's something else we can use here. Structure variables. Nothing about value. If it's not that name, it took the name of the option itself. But there's no get, no something. Utilities, array enums. Literal enum. I'm just asking. I want to know. There's surely a way. The enum display type, yes. Enum to string. Thank you. Let's try this. Yeah, cross on one. There it is. But you're not showing here. Why are you not showing here? I can close this and this. Bakery item we still need, but not that. So let's see, maybe it needs this? No. Is it shown here? No. It's visible and not hidden in the game. Text render component. Let's see. Oh, I said I should try it not here in the constructor, but the event graph. So I have to take all of these. Okay, I said all of you. X, bring it here. The event begin play. We can bring it to the start. Yeah, so the text is now unnamed. It's still not showing here. It's visible but not hidden in game. Adjustment is okay. Just as a check, if I not fill it and we keep it with the normal text, telling text, then we can check if we can see it in the level. No. Yeah, I can still skip it until I know, but it would be cool to have it as a display, and I need one for the amount of the how it costs. Text render component. I should try to set it like manually. Just to be sure. Sometimes these text elements are a bit finicky. New hidden, no. Or are you? No, you're not a child of these. You're not hidden with the rest. it's gone. That's so sad. Sometimes the filler color is an issue. Okay. So we can check this. With some nice red. And if that doesn't work, then we can... Oh. Now it's green. It just took a bit. Don't scare me like this. It's not going astray somewhere. So what we can do next as a test, we place this once outside of the bakery itself. Because I got the feeling, yeah, here it is. If we start it, then it's croissant. We had something similar with the tavern. Okay, textural component is not a thing of child renders. Okay. I got it. Hi, Alkavi Peter. How are you? How was your little shooting adventure? So the text render not as a child actor. Text doing text as a widget, not a text render should be an option. Okay, let's make a widget. Short folder. We need a widget component. Widget blueprint. Start user widget. Widget. Bakery display name. Hello to the world of widgets. These are a bit weird, but we can do this. We need just text block. Hello text block. Don't need to be that big. Call it label text. Do we have a name here? Yes. Label text. Anchor is where was the anchor stuff again? Color, font, strike, shadow, advanced accessibility, performance, wrapping, behavior, and then transform. I know there's something. then there is like this little flower pot somewhere. Let's see, let's see. You can't see it as an anchor here. Which reflector? To search it. Not tooltip. I will find it, maybe, possibly, hopefully. Background maybe, blah blah blah. We just take it as it is for now. Maybe it needs some sort of wrapper to get this feature. But for now this is it. And we'll place display name. Is it placed? Can you please? Then we try to add it like this. Widget. Name. Display. You are tired of this. Here we are. No, this is the element. For the material, where do I get the widget? Let's see. Widget component. Widget class. Let's see. Parent socket. Widget class, there it is. Bakery display name, there it is. And you have to go, my friend. So it's only this display name somewhere. Yes, it is. I need to make sure that it's somewhere safe, not inside of a slot. There it is, name display. Okay, so this is correct. Location. Here we are. No rotation for now. And it has nothing yet to it, as it seems. Draw size. Let's see, can we make the draw size? It's 300 by 100. Ah, here we are. Welcome, friend. It's a start. So, yes, this thing is not existing anymore. I love how you guys had your fun. I had a pretty calm afternoon on the couch. I needed that. So, take one off screen, true, okay. I have to still to add something. Take one paused. Tick when off screen. You deserve it again. You know, I'm just a lazy potato. Space is world. Okay, where's the space? Space. Space world is okay. Display type to the widget. Okay, so we are in begin play. Check is okay. And we take our name display here and our enum and get widget from so get widget cast to this. So now we are connecting our blueprint to said widget because it could be like everywhere, and now we are sending data to it. Set label, okay. Set label display type. Let's see. Widget display name. Set tooltip text? Nope. It has to have some name. Text. Text block is label text. Widget display name. I need to get it somehow. We can get it. Display name. Can I get it directly? No. Get accessible text? No. Yeah, they really need that vacation. I'm getting dumber by the minute, as I feel like. Get widget from. Ask to. Call set label. Doesn't work. Set text off. Set text off. Nope. Maybe because you're not compiled and saved, and I'm dumb. Compiling and saving is so important. That's not doing my thingy. Yeah, vacation would be so cool. Bakery display name. So this is the right one. We can't get the text block yet. Editor visibility, that's okay. That's a thing. Is variable. Maybe because I haven't ticked that. Label text. Oh, it's get label text now, but we have to set label text. I will find it someday. Let's see if I have future blueprint display label. Yeah, it should be a variable. So I was right. Is this one? Label text. Oh, now I can do this. Oh. Set text. Oof. This is a big oof long way. What type are you? To string. Like this. Hopefully. Let's try this. It's getting louder. Yes. So at least we have a display of the name. Finally. So, okay, I know how to do this. We can of course make the font smaller. So where is everything about font? 24 was much, maybe a 15. Let's try this. Save. Still super big. An 8. We don't need it bigger, I think. Yes. But now it's blurry. Okay, maybe I should just increase this. Let's make it like 20 again. Compile, save. You can see it here. And I try to reduce the draw size. Maybe this is reducing a bit for us. No. Oh yes, it is. But not that much. I mean, this is not the font that we are using in the end. I can try the other font now. Font family. How big is the Rohal doing? Oh, I can go bigger. To make it nice. If I I can. Okay, I can do this here as well. Nice. Me, it's something. Give it a brownish tone to it, something like this. Not as red. Let's see. I can go darker, like the wood on the side. Yes, definitely. And I have to make the draw a bit bigger, the draw width. Let's give it a 300 again. Maybe 4, just to be sure. Compile save. Now it's spelling croissant 1. Beautiful. Hmm? Okay, this is doing. Now to the price. We make a new variable. We have to stop first. And it's called price per item. We will send these trays. Oh, okay. No, it's crashed. Thanks for nothing. We have to restart. Okay, at least we have saved. Can I get a Minecraft enchantment table number 4 twice, please? Yes. But what is it made of? So, we're starting. As you can see, everything is normal, even crashing. Thanks for that. So let's put everything in here again. We run the bakery display. Thank you, Peter. So let's try it again. Price per item. Okay, so it's not the name that it's disliking. We give it an int, not a float. We don't have like comma numbers with double digits behind. I mean, who would go like 2.5 coins? No. So for now, we will set this up live here, but I will definitely give the whole bakery like a grander understanding of the prices. Let's just say for now it's 2 coins. We will display this as well. I think we have to make a new widget for that. Yes. We can have this in the same display widget here. Can we open it here? No, of course not. So we give it another text. Hello. That we need something around it. Was it a panel? Canvas panel? It's a grid maybe. Horizontal box. Vertical box. We can either like show them on top of each other or beside each other. Why aren't you like taking anything? Hello, mister? Normally it's really just widget can't have children. Then we have to delete it for now. Oh, thank you for nothing. And give it 2 texts. Label text was the first one as a variable. Why? Why are you doing this to me? And of course, center. Center. We can make it a bit thicker, I think. The price itself. We go for the dark brownish tone for the name. And I can copy it here for the price. So this is the same, and label price. Compile save. Now I have to check on my display. Label text. Yeah, label text. We can make functions. To make it a bit more. Set labels. That it will do that all at once. And it will not clutter everything here. I will take this away here. Bring this inside of this function. Just have to connect it here. Save. And in the event graph, I will trigger this. And we can do this for that part as well later. So this is all set up. Label price. You need to be a variable as well. Hello. Compile save. So we can grab it now. Here's it, label price. I can set this as well. Set text. I have to make this a bit more beautiful. I can't stand it to sit like this. So like this. And the text will be the price per item. Price per item. Can we make it a string? To string. Come on. Was it add? No. Append, yes. And now we can have like a currency thing or currency namey, whatever. Or we can have some sort of logo displayed there. No, we make that. Still need this as a string. No. Not build string, find string, to string. Like this. Like that. Let's try this. We have to still get the level. Bum. Everyone's still awake? By the way, Gizi, what are you eating? Are you eating? Question mark. Yes. What are you having? You had a Schnitte. That's good. Nothing can beat a schnitter like this. Let's bring a horizontal box in between here. You will be a child of this one. Oop. And I think it's image. Like this. Let's see, where is the image part of this image? Padding experience. Here's an image. Okay, it can take texture. Does it do anything? Let's see. Yeah, here it is. So let's take this box here. Those are together now. Can we tint it? Doesn't seem like, because it's already dark. Color and opacity. I don't know yet. And this one has to be in the rights. Here we are. So it's still a draft. But the idea is to have the price symbol next to it. Maybe a bit bigger. Save. I mean, it's still crappy small, but for a first draft, it's not that bad. Yep, it's costing 2. It costs 2. You make me blush, Kizzy. It's just a random bread that I make. Can we do something about the size? Color opacity, behavior, transform, translation scale. Can we enlarge this one? Fill. Okay. Auto. Padding. Top padding. 10 at least. Yes, thank you. Do you have a padding? Yes, here. Come on. You need a left padding. 10 at minimum. My draw place is too small now. Draw size where it is. Is 100 enough? Oh. This is a good job for Hazy maybe to find out a nice way to display the names and prices. So at least the price, if not the name is available. That's really big. My friend, you're too big. I'm sorry. So simple sign for simple people. Okay, that's done. Let's just try something that we can do without going into VR. My idea is if we reduce now the number to less than these 12s. Close this for now. So available items is now only 3. 3 are left. When we compile, save, and simulate now. Boy. Did I deactivate that? No. Set labels. Available items. Mister. We're just working. Why you're not working? No set visibility is okay now. But you've seen it working earlier, haven't you? There's no error. My croissants! They betrayed me. And I don't know why yet. Maybe I have to see if it's this blueprint child thing again. Let's try this. Interactables, bakery is that little bish. You go outside here. And now we test you. Okay, at least it's not working here either. What a day to be alive. And hoping for an asset not to work. Okay, so what's going on here? Everything is saved. Thank you, Zeki! I need that. For motivation, I need my fire. Now these are all correctly connected. And the set label is also like doing its job. I mean, I could put the set label last. If that's an issue for you. Completed. We need to come out here. So you're doing your silly loop. And no. And I thought your room is already hot. No. No, you're making it hotter. Just by being here. Thank you. So now let's see. Maybe the placeholders are now invalid. Oh, cook. There was something not connected anymore. Why, mister? And now it's working. Ta-da! So there are 3. And we got these arrows here. Let's see. You're only triggering on valid. weird behavior. So now let's take care of the filling. We need to fill up our inventory. We need collision box. The square one, this is the best. Input box, let's call it like this. Not with a big N, small is enough. Like this. And the input box has to be set like this. I think that's enough. So as soon as one croissant or one item of that type that we are looking for is falling in this square, then it will be added to the count. So when someone is playing like the baker, they make their own croissants and then they bring them to the tray and place them inside the tray, and it will automatically count upwards. So we got the bakery item here. Let's make a child of it. Blueprints, items, edibles, bakery. Create a child. Croissant 1. And this will get our nice croissant mesh. And it will have a variable called name. Name is already in use. Why? Item name. And it will be an enum bakery items. And you will be croissant 1. Then we can like check on both of them since they are the same type and with the same name. So the display has this name here, display type, and it will check if the item that's falling in is having the same type. So we're going into the event graph. Input box has overlapping events. On component begin overlap. This is the moment where we are striking. So let's see the other actor. Cast to bakery items. So we are being sure that it's only a bakery item. Second check is valid. And if it's valid, then get mod item inventory. I've set the display. I I've set the name only here. That's my failure. I have to do it elsewhere. Delete it. We have to do it in bakery item in the parent. And there is already a name. I'm dumb. Sorry. So you can stay like this. I'm sorry. Get name. Get object name. It's called maybe bit item name. This is a bit more clear. Item. Get item name. There we are. Equal. Enum equal. And we take the display type, get display type. So they're both green, they are from the same type of variable. And we do a branch here. So we're asking, is this, first instance is this a valid bakery item? Yes, no. If yes, is this bakery item the same type as we are having in this display? And when we are in true, then we will do something. And for now it will be a print string. And we say, oh, it's trying to open another window. Be gone, I don't want you. Thank you. It's saying yummy. Let's try this. And how can we try this? I have this croissant here. This is way too big. But for now, we will try to just let it fall down. So static mesh, we have to have some physics and collision and such. Can we have this? Oh, it has physics. Later we can set like the weight, the individual weight of every type of item in this part here. So I can show you, it should be now falling. Yes, boom. But it has no collision yet. You save your little Mr. Croissant. Generates hit events. So we are not hitting. Physics actor. No, generate overlap events. This is true. And I have to definitely make you smaller. Come on, shrink. Shrink, my baby. Way better. Way better. So I'm pretty much sure it will do nothing for now when I'm dropping it. As you can see, it's landing on top. It is landing on top. Which means the tray itself has a simplified collision box. So nothing can go inside. Where was it? Acid meshes. I think it's Stolica Bakery. Yes, here. So we're opening this. We make this part a bit thicker. And we add we take it this away and simplified box collision. This was about the same thing we had there, but we have to make this like this thin and go this deep, so it will align with the floor. plus minus. And we have to take care a bit of it. Has to be properly aligned, like this, and can be a bit smaller. Let's test this. Okay, this is still going on top, so we have to check. What else is in the way, maybe. Recreate display, let's see. But it was not laying on top of this, I think. No one is stepping on, blocking all dynamics, no. Physics actor, let's see. The floating croissant. Maybe it's lying on top of another one. That would be funny. Just to be sure, we take all the meshes and remove every collision on them. So it could be like the croissant is laying on top of an invisible other croissant. So we take all of you like this, and no collision. Thank you. And nobody can step on. Is it now a bit like deeper? I think it has fallen like where it should fall, maybe. But it has to be a bit smaller. No, it's too small. I can check on the display here. What is the size, the actual size now? This is the scaling. And we can give it to you like this. So now it's at least landing there. But it does nothing yet. So we have to check. We go to the event graph. Here's our input box. And I will now call a print as soon as something is touching it. So without any checking. So hello, this is working. And this way we can now go from A to B and so on and check where it's breaking. Like this. Print. Compile, save, and still coming. Maybe it's the valid part. Print. Not prime sound. Print. I want you to print. So now we check for this is valid part. Still valid. It can only like break here at this point. Means we are asking now for the item name here, and we're going to print this. To see if there is any difference in the name. It should be croissant 1, but it's called a baguette. It couldn't find the croissant like croissant because it is called a baguette. Means in this case variables. I can't see them now. Construction maybe here. Set set item name. I have to tell it now that it's croissant 1. So like this. If we test it now, now it's our croissant 1 and it's yummy. So we made it. We found the problem, we solved it. Now we can go on. It means that we have to like need to set this or take. Can we just take it and give it a plus plus? Let's see. Increment, yes. So increment is 1. And we have to pack this loop into a function now. Update displayed items like this. I take everything from here. It here. Save this. Oh, I've had one too much. This set labels. Come on here. So set label and update display items. This is what we start when we do the event begin play. And every time we got an update here, we can now update this. Since we got a new number here. And this element. Destroy. So the original croissant that was falling inside will get destroyed. Yeah, this is nice. Compile, this is good, save. So let's try this. Boom. Ta-da! So we're counting up. They will be automatically placed, like you can't do any special placing there, but I think it's a good compromise. I hope so. But it's working. We have errors here still. Let's see. We get item now, set visibility. So is there still one visibility issue? Let's check that. First, we need to see how many we got now. Available items is 3. I will just tell Anai how we are doing. Do I have still the output log? No. Then I have to trigger it for a sec. And it is the same error. But so far it's doing pretty good. See? Go, I'm back. Just got done streaming. Yes. What have you streamed? Were you playing something? Just had the thought that your avatar seems to track your eyes even if you look in the direction, which makes me think, what happens if you start crossing eyes? That's a good question. So to say, my real body, I can cross eyes, but the tracking doesn't count because it's only like looking for one eye to track my my point of view. Oh my god, Witch, you are playing Wii games? What? I have a Wii as well still. So I quickly make screenshot of my loop. For documentation. So let's see. Where's my trustworthy snipping tool? No, the iris size doesn't track, but I alter the size when I'm blinking. Like during the blink process, it will change like this when I'm blinking and open then, just to make it more lively. I can do these changes with the trigger. That's totally doable. Yeah, but I have to update my complete avatar for that. And yeah, this is a bit time consuming. If you are interested in watching this during a stream, we can do this as well. I mean, it's fun, maybe interesting to see what's working there in the background to make my mouth do, and yeah, the eyes, and I got the hair shaking and a bit of booby wobble. You can't see it because yeah, I'm too low now, but here's brum brum. Yeah, it's really fun to play with it, and so much is like automatic done as soon as you set up the basic movement. I mean, you can't see it really, but there's only slight wind in my digital room here. I can try to set up a bit more. No, there's a wind. If I give it some more wind, you can see my hair is moving on its own. Because of the wind, I can make it super strong. Like, oh, but that's a bit much. I rather like to do it with the physics. Easy comes and is awake when there's Booba calling. So now let's try to fix this. Array index. Placeholders index. Ah, okay. Branch condition. Array index is more than placeholder length. Okay. Get placeholder. So here, let's see, and try this. Available items. And I can make a double branch maybe. Placeholder length. Let's get the placeholders. Get length. Is there an and boolean? Yes. So we have 2 booleans. I need this one as well here. Connect you and you. That's a bit weird looking. Like this. Yeah, this is better. Oh, way better. So let's see. Compile save. Let's try this. Are we still getting arrows? Yes. For each placeholders, if index available items. I mean, if we do this, oh no, why are you doing this? I try something else. What if I don't take this? Index array element. Can we get a child component? Do this instead. Let's see. I have to clear the errors just to be sure. Still the same. So this is so weird. This is smaller and this is index is still okay. I have to check this again. My chatters are simple men, but that's okay. None. Okay. Before placeholders index. If index length. Let's see. If index is smaller than placeholders length. Okay. So another double checking here. A lot checking. So branch, we are searching for the index and the placeholder. Maybe I should take two of you note down here. I want to move you. Thank you, Mr. So length and this is smaller. This question mark. Oh my god, garbage crafter jump scared me. Woo! I have to make it for both. Let's give it a branch here as well. So this can feed the both of you. Let's see, do we still get the arrow? No. The arrow is gone and we are adding the croissants. This is so cool. So we can now these. I think what we could do next is to make a child of this one and add the other versions, so our nice bakery gets filled and will start to look lovely and beautiful. And this is still some work because we have to like adjust every item on its own, but we can do this. I will promise we can do this. So let's take this blueprints, interactables, bakery. We make a child of this one. Display. Do I have to? I think we can just, I delete this one. We take this display and make everything editable from outside. No, we can't. I forgot. No, we can't because we have to place them. I'm sorry. Sorry for the back and forth. This is for the original croissants, because I will then swap it. And we make another one. The butter braids. Now let's take this one. And we start construction. I have to do this here again. Okay. Let's go here. And what's it called? I have to check. Bakery item, bakery display. So this is a display type. Set display. No. Display type. And we make you now the, where is it? Butter braid. So it will know that it's now only taking butter braids. And goodbye, garbage crafter. And we have to set the price then, of course. Let's see what the displays. Price is a thing. Display type is a thing. Available items is also a thing we can like change directly. Let's check it here in the bakery report. I will take away this one, and we will place now the croissant. And since the starter one is the croissant anyway, we don't have to do anything about it. Just place it here correctly. Yeah, that's about it. Try it. So, this is the first one, and we bring the butter braids here. And of course, it still looks like croissants because we have to swap the meshes. And there will be, of course, less slots then, less visible slots. So let's check on you. Child actor template. Let's see. Here is the starter stuff. So it's a display type of buttering. Means I don't have to wait. If it's doing like this, yeah, no, sorry. We still have to like set it up like this because we don't have the slots. We are going now for mesh 1. Bakery. Yeah, there you are. I will check my image, but I think there were only like 3 or something next to each other. Let's see. What is my stuff in progress image saying? Oh, I had like, oh, they had different sizes a bit, but that's okay. I can move them around a bit. So we had 6 in total. Of course, they have to be like shrunken down a bit. Just have to grab the center somehow. Yeah, there we are. So it was 4 like this. Are you floating? No, you're nicely lying in this tray. Mesh 2 will be the same. Like this, and I will copy the size. Copy the scaling and paste the scaling. Now slot 2 has to be moved. Slot 1, slot 2. Oh, dang. Okay, never mind. I have to move this here. So mesh 3. Paste the scaling, grab the slot, bring you here. And number 4. So like this. Now 5 and 6 will be here in the front. Oh, I've moved the wrong one. You have to move the slot. That's important. There we are. We can bring the other ones a bit more forth then. Here's 5 and here is 6. Paste. Still looking so long. Why are you so long? Let's rotate you. Come on. Don't be shy. So now I have to delete. Can't I? No. I can only. Okay. So what are we going to do with you now? And I can't delete you as well. So I have to give it a maximum display. Or we just take away. No, we can't. No, I'm in a little pity now. Let's see. See. Maybe I can delete the slots in the construction. Let's see. Max item count. That is a possible thing. So we take this as a maximum. We need to go into the bakery display. And I have to clean that mess up a bit. We need a new variable, and that's max display items. That's an int. So the max display at the beginning is 12. Let's create another end. And it has to be available items. Or we check for the index again. Copy V. Has to be smaller than this, and then it will go on, hopefully. No, that's wrong as well. remove that pin because it has to be here. We have to set invisible to everyone that is above the maximum display. Let's see if I can make an additional one. It has to be smaller than this and smaller than this. Yes. And Boolean. Yes. We're taking this now. Yes, and the array index has to be smaller than this. Bless this effing mess. Let's now see how it's doing. Ooh. You're doing very fine now. At least you're doing something here. Let's check for the butter Brady's. Where are they going? So this is mesh 5 in slot 5. This is in slot 6. You should be where you belong. Have to correct this and only grab the slot. It should be good. So let's see, how many do we have in here? Compile, save. I have to go to the bakery here. We go here. So available items is like 6 because we have all the 6. And price per item is 4, let's say. Maximum display items is 6. It has no weird. But as long as it is working, gosh, my tongue. I need to drink. So now we can hopefully check who's the one here. But these are only the children. So we have to bring this one out of the box here to see its behavior. Butter braid here. Let's set you up. Your maximum is 6. Price per item is 5, for example. Available items 4. Save and go. It's showing 4, but it's not hiding the other ones. So let's go on. What if the available items is 6? Then it's showing all the 6. Nice. Available items 20. So let's see. What can I do for you to make you work? Bakery display, let's see. What if I do, can I do clear? What if we just clear this? Then they just don't pop up. We're just not using them. Could be worse. Let's give you a nice tilt as well. To make you appealing. Oh, hey, Farah! How are you doing? How was your stream? Oh, Buzz Beast! Welcome, welcome, hello! I surely will not plague you with such words as vague and vague. Careful know how to speak. Say gush, bush, steak, streak. Break, bleak. Ooh. Hello, potato friend. How are you? Yes, 5 out of 10. At least. So, this is the tray now. I hope. I need explanation. Okay, so now they're doing well, not acting weird. You're still out of place, madam. And we have to place them a bit higher, I see. I see now. We have some misplacement here. So let's take all the first 6 slots. I think that's all of you. Aye! Don't hurt me! Maybe 4? Yeah, now they're looking. Or 3.5. Now they're set on top. But one is not working with the others. One is doing weird stuff. I'm good, yeah, stream was okay. I had to stop because hunger kicked. Oh, and I didn't not finish what I had in mind, but that's okay. Oh, I was sleeping during your stream. I'm so sorry. I was so fatigued. I had to start my vacation with a big, good old nap during the day. Yeah, and I had to flee my room because it was so hot. Okay, this is looking good now. So why are you behaving so weird when inside of the other thing here? So it's acting normal when outside of the blueprint. But this is not normal. You have a new silly command. Gonna made me aware of a cool English poem, okay? This is nice. So it's definitely the number 5, you know, that is acting weirdly. Let's look into the bakery, yeah. Uh-huh. Now you can behave? Sure. Stay where you are. You're not here for crazy shit. So please be a good bakery thingy. Oh, like this. Go here. I have to check my image. What's next? Yeah, now they're working. And look, Faras, there is a floating croissant because it's my test thingy. I have set the number of croissants, like I think it's 3, the starting count. And when you place another one like inside of this tray, then it will get added to the display. So this is what I am doing today. I'm making these displays here in different shapes with different insides. Can we make a light out of the flying? You want a croissant light, okay? Because it's so yummy, so beautiful. Let's stop it. Yeah, so I was trying if we can, or any player that is playing like Baker in that moment can add stuff to the trays, and it will count up the number in the background. This is cool. So the trays are recognizing items of the same bakery type. Make the moon a croissant, maybe on a special day. The moon is flat, so it's pretty hard to make a croissant out of it. Let's look into Discord. What could be next? Get these rolls. Those longer breads. We can make the bread shelf maybe, or these rolls. Let's see. Bakery display. Let's create a child. Poppy rolls. Go inside. Take the first one. I know you're named Poppy Seed Roll. We have cupcakes as well, but they used to be, I think, let me show you. They used to be here on these tables. See you later, Firas, and have a good meal. You deserve it. So cupcakes go here, cookies go here. These square breads and big breads, they go here. The baguettes, the different buns. We got the pretzels here, so there's still a lot to do for me. Okay, but I think now we're a bit more in some sort of good place how to do it, because I don't need to try anymore. I can just do it. I think that's not a bad size, to be honest. So if I raise this baby here and we tilt it down, I want to make it look like it's placed here on the edge. Yes, this is good. I love it. So let's take the number 2. With the poppy seeds. I can take the rotation of this one. Copy and paste it onto this one. Hey. Paste. No. Hello. Copy. Paste. No. I can do this. I'm sure I can do this. Copy. I'm just a bit slow today. Now we are talking. Yeah, so they are on top of each other, but then you can't see that it's Poppy inside. I did that with the other ones, but maybe it was more, yeah, more to the back. So number 3, there were only like 2 in one row. Yeah, we can get it. We can get it. So let's move this mesh here. Just a bit space. P. And yeah, using the same rotation helps just to align them. It's cute. now we can see mesh 4 and 3. Okay, I selected both of you. Slot 4 and 3, please. Okay, then only one. FU. Because they should not look like they are touching the ground. Yeah, like this. I think like this. Like this is okay. Let's search the 5. I will take the same rotation from here again. Copy and paste it onto this one. So at least they are the same. Can we do 4? Maybe if we bring them a bit more together. You can go here. And you can go more to this direction. They are all cutting in a bit. But I don't think that people will bother. So, copy this, copy that. Yo, I think that's okay-ish. Are you number 7? No, you're 8. 7 is here. I have to remember not to move the acid, but this lot. That's pretty hard for me. So you go a bit inside. You go here. Oh, slowly but surely we can place them. Let's see if we can move this one just 4. Yeah. There's even space for 2. Means everyone can go 1 tick to the side more. So we have a bit space for this one. For the poor unfortunate soul here. Here, now we got it. And I have to adjust placement of the top ones. Oh, nice and sweet. And this should be number 8. Yes. There you are, my friend. Thanks for part. 9, 10, 11 and 12. You get cleared. Oi. Yes. Oh dang. I moved that one. Let's bring it back. My mistake. Like this. I think they're still visible now. Save and compile, everything fine. Now bring these babies now here. Ooh, doo, doo. Poppy rolls. Oh, there seems to be one child to each other. Yeah, why are you children? You don't have to. And let's attach you here. Yeah, now it's on its own again. The only thing I have to work on still is making it possible to change trays so you can swap for another type if they're empty. That would be cool. Zeki, you're trying to make me blush again? So now to treat myself, we do the pretzel stand. I want this. I don't know where to put the prize or the name, but we make the pretzel stand now. I want to try and test it. And I've seen this tray has to come forth a bit more like this. I mean, if we shrink that one to display only like 6 of them, then we have space for another smaller one. You know, we do that quickly. Clear and clear. That kid's, it's a kid thing now. Static mesh. Let's see if we can do this. Can we bring you? No, it's the roots. Shite. I want to make the tray smaller. And if I shrink this, let's see. Well, this is looking so weird. This is looking not healthy. This is... No, sadly. Since I got this as a child, I can't like make this a different... Compile save. Can you please come back? I have to bring this one back manually. But anyway, I want to make the pretzel stand next to have a different mesh. Compile save. So we make a new bakery display child class. Pretzel. And this is gonna be wild. So we are taking this tray here. And now it's this stand. This baby will be like this, but tall, because you're putting them onto this stand somewhere. This has to come maybe fourth. I don't know yet. I just shrink you down even more. Haha. And now to you. How is it called? Where is my love? Pretzelton, where are you? Yeah, pretzel, there it is. Until the Baker Master will hit you with the spatula. Yes. We can make a game. But this will be an easy one. As soon as you hit this box, then the pretzel will be where it should be. So let's turn you around. This is not an easy one now. But we can do this. Now it's hanging correctly. So this is number one. Now you clean the bakery after selling times, and oh, that would be cool as well. So this is number two. Why am I doing it like this? Good. Go for proper 90 degrees. Give it a different angle so it's a bit more natural look. And now it looks like they're together. About the size, they're too big. I have to shrink the mesh. Let's see. They should only reach until there. Okay, let's copy this and paste it here. So now you can see them. The poor Mr. Pigeon Baker. What are you doing to him? Can't you be nice for once? Players can be so cruel. So number 4. Even Zaki knows. Tilt it like this. At least you're taking care of the fire. This. Next. Bakery pretzel now. I probably land in jail touching the Baker Master neck feathers. Maybe he likes it. Who knows? I've heard that you're not allowed to touch birds anywhere that is not part of the head, because that may lead to the arousal of a bird. Like speaking from real bird keepers, like when they have owls or falcons or whatnot. So it's officially warned not to touch these birds elsewhere. Oh no, I did the wrong location. Oh, shh, again and again and again. So like this. Last one. Pat, pat, thank you. I need the pats, really. My life is so patless without you. Yo, I think that's okay. Clear, 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 clear. And save. Okay. Bakery stand, here we go. Ta-da! Yes. Oh, I love it. You know that for wild birds that are predators for the other birds, that isn't true. Okay, good to know. So you're allowed to touch Vess everywhere. Thanks for the part. Okay, this is done. We got pretzels now. We got these. When I have food schedule for my dad's pigeons, after 3 days they swarm me to get food and shit on me everywhere. No. I'm sure that's their way to show love in some sort. Maybe, hopefully. So, why not do the baguettes now? So this is baguette type 1. This basket is now this one. Oh, let's move this. You have to be shorter and longer. I think that's totally enough. Is this? Yeah, this is a whole baguette. Bakery baguette 2. Ah, there it is. I was wondering, it was looking so short. So let's maybe take this and we just go boom, 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 and swap them in one row. And we can still like take away what we don't need in the end of the day. So I take slot 1. They are all too big. Let's select all of them. Wait, why is there multiple values? So just make it one, just to be sure. And now I can 0.2. Yeah, this is looking way better, I think. Yo. So slot 1. You, Mr. Come here. I can just lean you anywhere. Slot 2. The rise of the baguettes. Number 3. Let's pretend someone just threw them in. Number 4. And that's why we had to make the pivot point at the start. Like in this place. So we have an easy job setting up this stuff. Otherwise the baguettes, they would like turn around their center, and this is what we not want. So number 5, here we are. Can go here. So like this. Yeah, this is looking more natural. Number 6. This is so relaxing for me right now. I hope everyone is not sleeping in because I'm so quiet. This is so satisfying. They're too close to each other, like too similar in their ways. That's better. You're still there, Zeki. Like a little miracle. Are you doing fine? Are you enjoying? Hey, Deathton Devin. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for your follow. Tell me something that is true that very few people agree with you on. Ooh, that's a good question. I think games should be harder to have less squeaking kids in them. So not making a... Come on, Gizi, don't destroy my point. Yeah, so basically what I'm saying is, instead of making a game like PG whatever, make the games so challenging or difficult to understand that the younger audiences will just give up. That is my opinion. And I know there are many people, even in my community, that are disagreeing. because they say a game needs to be accessible still. But I mean, it is accessible, but you have to have some knowledge and experience. Hello, Mr. Bread. Are you waking up now? You're not positioned correctly. No. Now you're doing it. You want the players explore by themselves and that you're not giving notes what to do. Yes. No guidance, no translation, just pure exploration. And if that's too scary for you, then maybe you have to wait. That's not a horrible thing then, but maybe it's just not your time yet for that. I'm turning that bread now a bit to see. Oh, that's looking weird. Everyone is facing forward, so this one has to. I think that's enough. That's more than enough for the baguette stand. So 11 and 12 will be cleared. And of course the price tag has to come forward. We will definitely find a way to display it properly. But I just don't know yet how to do it. I haven't done any thoughts or research on it or about it. So let's go into the bakery. We can take this part and throw in blueprints, Interactables Bakery, and baguette stand. There you are. So there's still some place for a smaller tray here. We can definitely do something. I wanted the baguettes to be here in the corner, so we have two more higher things here in the corners and the more flat trays in the middle. Yeah, you can read books, do whatever you can bake, go outside, enjoy. Everything is safe, that's good. I mean, you can look outside and see like the sun is doing a great job, like really great job. It's still a bit heavy. But this light. Oh! Look into the sun. Yeah, and what? I wish you a wonderful night. Yes, thanks. Good night to you too. I think I will end this for today as well with a night that's looking beautiful over the bakery. Let's go inside. And I will make a nice screenshot. There was a lot to explore, but now it's done and it's beautiful and I love it. Yeah, this is what I like. And while I am doing my little post in the Discord, I want to say already goodbye to you, and thanks for the nice time. It was such a cool stream again with you. We did some good groundwork, because I can use this type of blueprint now for many shops, and it's doing a pretty solid job right now. This is so cool. If you have anything to add, any ideas or wishes what we could add to the bakery later on, then just let me know. Give me your ideas and insights, and otherwise I wish you good day, good night, good whatever time zone you are. Love you all, and bye bye.